Hello, gamers. Oh sheesh, welcome back to another amazing live stream by yours truly. How are we all doing today? It's been a good day for me, I think so. Good news, some good news, and also I think I'm getting a little better at cooking, you guys. Yeah, if you guys don't know, I'm like total beginner at cooking. But like we were kind of cooking on the cooking, you know what I mean? Well, I learned earlier that this is a New England thing. I live in New England. To call this dish American chop suey. I think other people call it like goulash or some shit. I don't even know. But we call it American chop suey, and we made it, and it was pretty good. Like honestly, it wasn't perfect, but like it was edible. It had some flavor. So American chop suey, never heard of that one. It's basically just like whatever pasta you want to use, ground beef. That's like the basis, and then you could add like green peppers, onions, diced tomatoes, cheese, like that. We didn't have too much stuff, so we couldn't add like all of that, but it was pretty good regardless. You know, it could only go up from here is what I always say. But anyways, enough yapping. We're playing Zero Escape today because that's what you guys voted. I put out a poll about an hour ago with a whole bunch of games, and the highest majority vote, 5 votes for Zero Escape. So we're here. Forget what else I was gonna say. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember where we left off, so I think we're having to find out another route to take, which is where I'm probably gonna need y'all's help, because I don't know how to get certain endings, and I want to get all the endings. I think I usually call it macaroni pasta. That's wild. Oh wait, I knew this dish, but never knew what it was called. See, that's exactly how I felt, because like, you know, we've always just called it American chop suey, so I was like, okay, let me like look it up and make sure, you know, I know how to make it, right? Because me and my sister have been cooking together, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I said, in New England, we usually call it American chop suey, but other places call it like goulash or whatever the fuck, and I was like, huh? There's so many terms that I realized that most people don't say that is like either just a Rhode Island thing, which is where I'm from, or like, you know, general New England thing. Like I don't know if it's a Rhode Island thing, but like because of my mom would call like the shopping carts at the store like carriages, so that's what I call them. And like, you know, like a purse, she called like a pocketbook. And honestly, we all know, I feel like the obvious one is a water fountain. We call it a bubbler. So, let me switch this over to the gamer screen while I'm at it. Turn off these lo-fi beats. We don't want them anymore. Minimize Discord. Yippee! Okay, there we go. Oh, no. Let me give you desktop audio. There we go. Okay, you should be able to hear this. Let's hit continue. Okay, we've gotten 3 out of 6 endings. Do I want to resume from here? I just want to get in the game. I just want to get in the game, man. Oh, we're at the very beginning. Okay. What's it under? Yeah, I want the flowchart. Okay. So we have 2 obvious routes to go, but I don't know what I need to do to get them. You know what I mean? I guess it's one of those things that's so common that everyone has their own version of it. Exactly. Exactly. Bro, I'm so mad we didn't have shredded cheese, because I would have loved to throw some shredded cheese in there. So to get those last 2 endings, you need to get the keys. Okay. Which... Can I, like, start from here? White or red, if there's a cross through it, it means you don't have that key. Okay, word. Okay, so I need to do something here, because clearly I don't have some sort of key. Oh, and I'm missing a ton of keys on this route. Holy fuck. Okay, where do you recommend I start? Blackpool, you're the expert. See, I don't know why. I don't mind backseat gaming because most of the time I'm asking for it. I'm like, help me. I don't know what I'm doing. You have to pick which route. If you get a red key, you lose all the white keys. Okay, well, I guess we should go white key route first, right? Okay, we don't have these ones. So how do we get these keys? Because I want to go, I guess, this route? Should I, like, start here, you think? Gotta wait for the stream delay to kick in. Also, the music is kind of loud. Is that just me? Just go to the seat. Oh god, there's pepper on my desk. Get out of here. Just go to that scene with the key. The key is a text option. Oh, okay, okay, word. I guess. Oh, no. Chart room, pocket watch. Chart room, I guess. Ow! Ah, my ears. Oh god, what is this escape room even? Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Oh, okay, this is the captain's room, I believe, right? Is that what this is? Or no? I don't know. I'm up here wrapping that. Oh, no, this is the wheelhouse! Bruh. Damn, dude. Okay. Let's go. What door did we come out of? This one? Okay. I'm not going to be reading any of this stuff because we've seen it already, so... Since it's an escape room, the key is from one of the few cut scenes within the escape room. Hey, yo, what does that mean? Let's see what we got. I hate that there's no, like, skip button. You ever... She's like, shut up. Left drawer. Oh, yeah. I think there's only something in the middle. Can I have this, please? Pocket watch. Sure hasn't been saying much. She just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. I wonder if it's broken. Looks like I could move the hands manually. Okay. Oh God.
Pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, Ace. You scared me. I don't know if you remember, but Ace interrupts you and Clover's talk here. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Hey, man. What are you...
Oh, I just thought I...
Yeah, there is.
I didn't mean... Well, you know, I picked the option I didn't pick before, so... I hope that was the right thing. I was just button mashing. Oopsies. As per usual, Junpei gets pissed. Can I go to the adventure screen? Okay. Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem? And Junpei's like, yeah, fuck you. I love that you misclicked into the correct option. That's just so me, though. That's just me in a nutshell. Just like, oopsies. I actually misclicked or, like, stumbled my way into the direction I was supposed to go. Ace's eyebrows went up.
You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
Damn, why did he get so mad? Listen, like, I would have been like, yeah, there's a little bit of problem. Like, we're in the middle of something right now. Like, I don't think I would have been this mad rude.
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask her. And I don't want anyone to overhear us.
Right.
I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around.
Junpei finally got his alone time with another girl without June. Don't interrupt Ace. Literally, listen, I'd rather go for Clover than June. Be so for real.
That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
Yeah, we're a little busy here, Ace. I'm trying to shoot my shot. He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. I like how Ace didn't take offense to it. He was just like, oh, okay, I get it. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat from his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She'd heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
She was clearly suspicious, and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened, and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
No, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor with for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right?
Yes, dear.
I keep thinking about my brother.
Yeah, your dead brother.
I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. It's so weird that, like, you have the option to pick, like, two different responses, but, like, it seems to be going exactly the same, which is funny. Which, like, apparently, I mean, at some point it must switch, but it's funny that it seems exactly the same as the other option right now.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei, sorry. Junpei crossed his arms and thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2, which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? I'm assuming I'm allowed to give the same answer considering it's the correct one. Right? I don't have to pretend and be wrong. Damn, my boy. You hate to see it. Do you think...
Would it be Santa and 7?
2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3.
The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it, and...
I can't remember. In this timeline, we went in which door at the beginning? Like the very beginning. We went through, what were the options? It's like 5, 8, no, I don't remember. Because who went into the door that had the 9th man in it at the start? He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
Well, because, like, I feel like in the last ending we got, where we got literally stabbed in the back, I swear they said that Lotus didn't have her band or whatever, her little wrist thingy to scan. So I'm wondering if, like, because 7 went into the door with the 9th man's body, could he have potentially, like, picked it up and used it? I don't know what the digital root is. I literally don't know how to count, so don't ask me. I'm just, you know, shooting some theories. They're like, you know, maybe he could be working together with Santa or whatever. And been like, yo, use this. I don't know. 'Cause they keep mentioning how, like, the only 2 ways these bracelets can come off is if you leave the ship or you die. You know? But I'm just spitballing some insane theories, so don't even mind me. She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7.
Okay, I couldn't remember if it was, like, on the ground, it was just off, or if it was, like, noted to be gone. I couldn't remember. I told you, y'all, these, like, different timeline games, my brain is, like, pea-sized.
If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions?
Could that work, though? Using, like, somebody who has already died, could you use their bracelet, or would it not work? I wonder. I don't know.
Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Well, explain it.
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yes, dear. Clover put her hand out expectantly.
Yeah, here.
Sorry, I had to plug in my phone. She opened the notebook. I did not read. Did I read that? Handed it. No, yeah, okay, I did. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12. Yo, hello, Anarchy was making dinner. What'd we make? 2 plus 1 plus 4 plus 5 equals 12. 2 plus 4 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 5 plus 6 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 1 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 1 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 equals 21. 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 21.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Chimkin nuggies and mac and cheese. Were they dino nuggies?
Junpei?
Listen, I'm not shitting on dino nuggies. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
100%.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Wow, okay. Okay, wait. We do have it all unlocked on this side, so we should just be able to cruise, right? Hopefully. Granted, I'm assuming we picked the right the right options again in that escape one.
Really?
Really? Yeah, man. You could trust me.
Yeah.
I like you way more than I like most of the other people here.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Right.
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
Two plus 1 plus 3 plus 6 equals 12. 2 plus 1 plus 3 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one.
Wait, can you check the flow again? Yar. The title is actually a lie. You can escape by exiting out of the game. Real. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, you can keep going. Okay.
There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
I do believe that. I feel like if they were gonna go... Well, listen, I could be eating my words. Listen, I would love if June turned out to be evil. Like, that would actually make me like her more. I'd be like, okay, slay. But I don't think they're gonna do that, so I don't think she would have killed anybody.
Are
If she's
you
not
sure?
secretly evil.
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
So that would be Ace, Santa, Seven, and Lotus. Listen, now I'm not saying they aren't sus, but that'd be crazy.
Do you know what this means?
And that everybody but me, you, and June would be working together.
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Damn it! Stop saying what I say, June. Honestly, there's probably like so many clips that could be just compiled together of me saying something and then the main character saying the same thing or something very similar to it right after.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious.
True. It's like if you know when you were playing Among Us back in the day and you have 2 imposters and there's like 3 people, three survivors left, or what are they called? Crewmates. if you just go into the game, you get to kill 2 people just willy-nilly and you're good. You're just psychic. At this point, it might be.
I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
True.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know that it was a forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of
Their
silence.
motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close. So close to the answer. Ace! When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. He raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
Go fuck yourself, pal. I don't mean that. I do like Ace. But, like, I'm trying to get the tea right now. Or, like, we're trying to spill tea right now, and he is interrupting that.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
And then he's gonna expose me and say, I knew you wrote that different thing. Fuck you. Listen, I hope my choice kicks in and I'm like, no, I'm gonna stay with Clover, actually. He turned on his heel and walked back to the wheelhouse. Oh, welcome, wrong chat, LMAO. You know, at least Hydra just walked in, so it's like a little less bad for you, Anarchy. He turned on. I think I read that already. Oopsies.
Go ahead.
Okay, see your Clover.
Okay.
Okay. Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
You could have gotten away with it. We got a new member in Grimwood, so I was trying to welcome them. Hey, at least you're being a good staff member. What do you want to talk about? And then he just fucking reaches into my pocket like a freak.
There was something I wanted to check.
Fuck you.
Yeah? What's that?
Like, he's right, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna give him any credit.
If you'll excuse me.
Knock my glasses off. Just starts manhandling me. Trying to grab the jitties, the Junpei titties.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
He reached for Ace's arm. But it was already too, like, why didn't he dispose of the evidence, Junpei? Junpei, more like Junpei in my ass. I bet Junpei's a washboard. He doesn't look like he works out. Alright, Junpei, show us what's underneath that ugly blue vest and that fucking red flannel shirt. And
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces
here,
of
I'm gonna
paper
go
hiding in
novel
your
mode
pocket?
for this, just because I don't feel like reading the narration when I've read it already.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
No, who would do that?
Well, I can't say that I care.
Okay, if you didn't care, then you wouldn't have checked.
I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
I'm not mischievous.
Then why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
By the way, you mentioned before, but you should be able to skip this. You can go to the lock at the crossroads in the flowchart. I can? Yippee! Oop, no.
All right, let's go.
Listen, I just didn't want to do it and be wrong. And be like, wait, now you have to start all over again. And then I cry. All right, let's go.
That's the next door.
Oh, are we going to grab our floor wall map?
Wait, a piece of paper. This is... Map of the ship's interior for A deck.
What's wrong?
Listen, Nolan, we gotta go to novel mode. Just so we can point and laugh at the mistake, just because it's funny. Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age. That is still the funniest thing to me. Because they did not need to say all of that. They really called him advanced age. I'd cry if that were me. I don't want to be at an advanced age.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and
I
nodded.
see.
With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him.
Where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
What the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob. Show me what's in those pockets.
Clover!
Run your pockets, fam.
Huh?
Flowchart? Yar. Motherfuckers aren't boomers, and instead specimens of advanced age. Ayo, not the haha cum. I hate it here.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide something. See, why did she put it in, like, the most obvious spot ever? Like, put it in your shirt or your bra or something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
I just saw you put something in your pocket. What was that?
Oh, this?
Nothing.
This is
Mm-hmm.
a note.
Okay.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
Yes, dear.
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right?
I don't know if that's... I don't know if I believe you. Me personally, I don't know if I do.
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Okay. Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note? A note. Junpei was curious. Okay. But there was something else that
From
bothered
the look
him.
of that pocket.
I don't know, babe. That was more than just
It
a
doesn't
note.
particularly look like just a note.
Now, what are you planning, you little shit?
Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out
It's
loud.
actually drugs in there. For crying out loud. Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later. He ran off after Clover. Okay, that might be better. Oh my god, guys. It's just like the Titanic. Oh my god. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of
The
stairs.
big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just like what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Yes, we all see him, right?
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Why did people get on the Titanic? Like, didn't they play Zero Escape? See, guys, Zero Escape saves lives. Don't get on the Titanic. You will hit an iceberg. And drown. Probably. And not just Ace. Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
Like, just say it, you fuck.
The last door!
Like, you, if you just said we found the 9th door, we would have been done with this interaction already.
We found door 9!
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Cut him off just a little. Can you check the flowchart again? Sure. We're here. You know, the music's a little good. It's a little good. I think you're on the wrong path. You can keep going a bit more if you want, but right now I think you will end up in the coffin ending on the left. What did I do wrong? No! Do I have to start from here then? Do you think?
Well,
Wait for me.
We should.
Jumpy!
yeah. We've reached the...
Yeah, wrap it up.
It's something 2 p. Is there
4:30.
No, wait, maybe? I don't know.
We've only got 90 minutes left.
90 minutes.
I've got no time. Hey, Junpei!
I don't know.
Let's go!
Okay, we're gonna go. We're
Yeah.
dogging. We're going. We're following.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain.
Oh, you need to turn off the keys to get that unknown ending. So pick any of the old white keys and pick the one that is the wrong choice. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna try monitor
Huh.
because it seems like there might be an option in that one.
Z-E-R. It's like he's making... What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him?
There's no. Didn't I?
Yeah, well, don't you get it?
Hey, what if I switch it
The
to
letters,
this way?
and of course... It's too... Look! Isn't that...
You're right.
No, that's not... I'm not trying to... I'm sure they did it. I think this is a... Don't you get it? If whoever killed walking around anyone with a... Just like we did. The killer must have... Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said. Too bad, suck. Where's the real me? It's the same bad joke.
That's really.
Yeah, you're right. All right, who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal?
How would I know that?
You have no idea.
Why would?
We should check and see if you... Give me a hand here, Clover.
Why?
We gotta flip him over.
Like,
Okay,
hello?
Here we... Huh? Hey,
Yeah. Shut up, Zero.
Oh god, this man.
Huh?
No, it's just... If his bracelet's off...
Well,
Yeah.
Like, obviously
Well,
he's
I mean,
dead.
if-
What do you
if-
mean?
I mean, I'm dying from a... Some of snakes... I think there was a... And...
what did you just?
oh man,
No. That... Yes.
well, yeah, I mean...
Of course. There's no. Are you sure?
yeah.
And he had a.
What the hell?
Just
I-
shut up
you
and
know-
answer me.
I might.
Yeah.
There might not actually be the option in this one. It could
Clover?
be the one above.
What's
I don't
wrong?
know.
Look, I'm...
Thank you.
Huh? Hey, what's going on with you?
Oh god. Wait, I don't know which button it is.
I'm sorry.
Okay, wait. There we go. There we go. I didn't know which button it was. I was literally pressing all of the buttons. It's... Hurry up! Like, what the fuck? Okay, it wasn't in there. Let me just go for the beginning. Seek a way out. Text skipping sim real. Damn, actually, does this one have an option?
It looks like there's A-L-L. All ice.
All eyes.
Alice.
Ah!
Does this mean...
Anytime there's an Alice mention, I cry. I lose 1 year off my life. God damn it. Oh, dang it. That must have been one of those ones where the key was just seeing that cutscene. There's no option to make. I'm gonna have to go back to... I guess this one. I don't know, does this count? Because I feel like I still, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like my brain doesn't work. Okay. Gotta talk to Ace and don't get mad at him. Okay. I did not mean to click that again.
Oh, pocket watch.
Hey, man.
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you.
I guess I say, well, not a problem, but... Did that work?
What was that about?
No, but they're still unlocked, though. What if I like switch over to like this timeline? Do you think that would close it? Try the first white key. Okay. This one? Sure. Ah! It's so loud. Would it be in the... I almost said the Somnium. Would it be in the escape room part, or would it be, like, after? You know? Oh, no. Stop looking at it. Bold of me to assume I remember what I'm even supposed to do. Yeah, not take the bookmark. That makes sense. Ugh. Okay. This is awkward. Time to open the curtain. Yeah, you're fine. Ooh, I did not mean. No! I didn't mean to go out. I'm like forgetting the controls. Can I leave now, June? Leave me alone. Okay.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
One of the options. Ooh. Hey, come on. It's not like that. Do you think this is the option?
Hey, come on. It's not like that.
I guess you haven't changed at all, Jumpy. By the way, Jumpy,
What?
how did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Wrap it up, June. Please. I don't give a fuck. Oh my god. You can't do anything by yourself? June / derogatory to the utmost degree. Water? Key. Okay, what about this? There's nothing to be displayed. Couch. Chumpy, what are you doing? But I want to shit. Like, if you know where to look, why didn't you just look? No, I want... Oh, you mean that painting? Hold on. Okay, we got that.
This ship is big.
Yeah.
Must be one of those.
Of course, it doesn't really look...
Yeah. A replica of the Titanic? No, they're a load of
Sorry,
crap.
but I can't really say I believe in that kind of stuff. What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
The people who died
What?
on the Titanic are like,
A curse
what
sank the
the fuck?
Titanic.
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
The pillow, I think, or that.
It's true.
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
What was it then?
It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Right. Alice, all ice, bro. I'm so sorry about my neighbor's dog, by the way. My favorite curse, iceberg. Sorry, the way that you wrote it made me laugh. I'm going to Lotus's room because I can, bro. I'm grown, leave me be. Oh, hey, Santa. Let me go in the bathroom. Oop, no. Now, turn. No shower curtain. Does this toilet have anything? Guess not. Okay. Turn. There's a candle. Tile. Gimme. Okay, let's go in here. Lotus, Lotus, if it's hot, just put it down on the dresser. Junpei, oh yeah, you're right. Like, Pookie? Pookie, what do you mean? Okay, we've got one. Wait, hold on. Can I look at this? Of an old cruise ship. Is it the Titanic? Bottle full of water. I don't think we're gonna need this for anything. Hey, Junpei! It's a cupboard! There's a freaking cupboard in here! Are you alright? Oh, don't give me that, come on! A cupboard in a bedroom can only mean one thing. There's a safe in here. Really? Damn, there's nothing in here. Got me all worked up for nothing. Curtain. Curtain, huh? Well, it's got all these metal rings, so... Probably so you can hang it up from something, you know? Yeah, but it doesn't look like a normal curtain. It feels... The way it feels, I think it's probably waterproof. Which would make this a shower curtain. Shower curtain, huh? Oh, hey, what the hell? It's got dark all of a sudden. Yeah, it's called the candle going out, Junpei. Junpei, hold on. Look at the candlestick. There's something going on there. Oh, yeah. What is it? Oh, a key. What is this? You're right. It's all bumpy. Candlestick key. The part of the candlestick where the candle goes looks like a key. A key, huh? Let me just... Yippee! Yeah, I know it looks like something.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Of course.
Here, take this.
A bookmark? What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Yeah, well, I don't want it.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
Yeah, why don't you hold on to it? Oh, wait, let me keep it audio. I wish I knew that there was an auto.
You know what I
button
hate
this entire
most in
time.
the world?
Oh. What's that?
I got 4 things.
Okay.
Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but what does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Well, see, each leaf on the four-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words.
It's pretty much.
It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess?
Leaf.
Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf words. Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
And he's got the white hair, Tim.
So,
I can never escape
I want
his
you to
face.
take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps.
Nah, you keep it. You keep
Take
it.
the damn thing, all right?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Here.
What do you want to do? Don't take it.
Thanks, but no thanks. It's kind of weird to be getting presents from another dude, you know?
Only Junpei would say that.
Well, I guess you do have a point. I won't force it on you. Sure you don't want it?
I'm sure. I don't want it.
Yeah, I don't want it. Why don't you give it to Lotus?
Oh, good idea. Will do.
Listen, it's a little weird to be getting a gift from another dude. Okay, Junpei, kiss. Go ahead and kiss him. Go ahead and kiss him. Do it, pussy.
Hey, you old bag.
Oh my god.
I just found the perfect thing for a woman in her 40s.
You know, if he gets his ass beat, oh my god. I would say he deserves
I'm just
that.
gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
The game is trying really hard to give you this bookmark, literally. I'm not gonna take it. Okay. So I think I need to go to this one now. Because it's gone for 2 of them, but not all of them. Check the bottom. Eh. This is what it looks like. Because I'm pretty sure you need all the keys to get the coffin ending. Oh, so if I go like just here now, it should work. Okay.
All right, let's go.
I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Oh, she doesn't tell me like anything about it.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back? A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
Ooh, new dialogue, you guys. Wait, I gotta switch to the adventure screen. I'm sorry, I missed all that dialogue, or that filler. She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned around the corner and disappeared.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later, and ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of chairs.
Big stairs.
Stairs.
Huh.
Why did I
So
say
this is where it
chairs?
ends up. Just like it says on the...
Okay, yeah, we know this part.
Ace. Oh, there he...
Look,
Really?
let's join. Jumpy, Clover.
Okay, we can't skip, so this must be new. June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei
What's
could tell
up?
by simply looking at her. Yeah, June never could not
We
contain
found
herself.
it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found.
Come on, just follow us.
Okay.
Well,
Wait for me.
We should get...
Jumpy. We found.
Yeah. We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. 7 of us are on our... 2 people... Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got
90 minutes.
hey, June.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Huh? Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. 7
What
spoke.
about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? And we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know?
Why was that one voice line really loud?
Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again?
She's kind of speaking facts though.
Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
I think she's up to something, but you know, I can't lie and say she's not like speaking in a way that like makes sense.
Yeah, you do have a point.
The others nodded in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital room.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
4 plus 3 plus 6 plus 7 equals 20. 2 plus 0 equals 2.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Exactly.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay.
Okay. Be careful.
They climbed into the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s.
Yo.
Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
Ew.
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding.
She said, bitch, I'm a mother.
So, where was it you wanted to take me?
You want kids? Well, I am mother.
There's something I wanted to show you.
Like, just right in front of me? Like, and you're not even gonna invite me? I'm looking right at you. We're making eye contact, all of us. This, like, honestly, what would you do if you were in this situation? It's you and 2 other people, and they just start making plans to leave right in front of you? Like, what would you do? I'd
Hey
probably
man,
just
what
cry.
the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Thanks, Dad. You and Junpei are so in tune. For better or for worse, bro. Ace's smile was friendly.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
I'm gonna sit here and sulk against the wall.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine.
Alright, don't murder her. That would be really bad of you if you did that.
Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Bro, if she dies right now, I'm gonna scream.
Thank you. Well then, Shall we go?
We shall. Well, not we shall, but they shall. We as in me, I'm staying right here, I guess. Or, oh my god, they're gonna go and I'm gonna get stabbed. And they're gonna come back and I'm gonna be dead. Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. Somebody here's dying. Either one of those people down there, one of them two, both of them two, me, all three of us, all four of them. I don't know, man. I think every ending except for the true ending is gonna be like all death. That's what I think. Oops, all death. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. I'll just start doodling in my little notebook. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow.
Junpei said, if I was in that escape room, I'd be out already.
And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
I don't know. Suddenly the elevator opened. And it was empty. A single person stood there. Blinks rapidly.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
It was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully stepped out of the elevator. No, don't you come any closer! You killed them, didn't you? The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
Did you make some sort of deal with Ace and he was gonna go kill Lotus so that way when you came back it would just be me? She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and then settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
I bet you already know, don't you?
Hmm? Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Mm-hmm. Her voice was small and timid.
Help! Help! Help me!
I'm feeling very unsafe right now.
Yeah, I think so.
Like, Junpei doesn't even know he's probably about to get murdered right now. But I know. He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Can I choose not to know and live? There's something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Help! Help! Help me!
Here, let me show you.
Please don't show me. Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings.
Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
I mean, she stands on business. She stands on business. Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke.
Nah, how'd you do it though? Cause that's crazy. You took all 3 of those people?
This can't be real.
Guys, I'm cooking up some theories in my brain right now. I'm cooking up some theories. I'ma tell you what. Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7, 6.
All my fellas!
Yeah!
All my fellas!
June's Day! Let's go!
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. you escape from this ship.
Yo, if you have a sub, spam your QM Pocky emotes. June is dead.
2, your heart rate reaches 0.
0.
In
Yahoo!
other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
You look so goofy. Bro, no offense to whoever drew this. Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven.
Then why'd you kill June?
That's why I killed them.
But why? Why did you kill June?
She was a witness.
Because she tried to protect them.
Understandable. Have a nice
She was
day.
in my way. She had to die too.
I don't know. She's kind of standing on business, though.
No.
It's kind of respectable. Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream. It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Junpei.
He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Wait, she's kind of Queen Icon legend, though. Her smile was wrong, horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. Who wouldn't kill June? Amen, bro. Amen. Listen, when I got the casket ending, I was like, bro, Santa, I wish you'd shoot her. I really would. So June's goody two shoes act got her killed. You know what? And as I should have, because like we were calling that shit from like when she first protested in the big hospital room, and she was like, guys, no, and I'm like, we don't have a choice. This is why Clover is not only my second favorite character after Santa, but also the one I'm most scared of. So real. Listen, I didn't really like her at first, but like since we started going on this left route and like getting to spend more time with her, I kind of liked her more. And you know what? Like I was kind of mad at first, but like low key, she kind of ate. She kind of ate. They kind of cooked with that description of Clover. Real. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known.
Let's go.
Perhaps she was not even human. Her hand reached out towards him.
Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yes, spams the yes button.
To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out. It was another bracelet. 0? Junpei could see the number on the face. 0.
The 0 bracelet.
0.
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now?
Wait, why was there things in both of your pockets, though?
If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave.
How does it...
You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us.
Oh, because you're 4 and I'm 5. Sorry, I forgot how to math right now. Dude, let's go. Like I'm down. Please let me go. Let me take me and my insane Pookie Bear and let's leave the ship. 4 plus 5 plus 0 equals 9.
So let's go.
Bro, like this is honestly, if I could leave right now, this would be my ideal scenario. Like I don't care about most of these other people. Like I like Santa, he's one of my faves. But like, you know, if I have to sacrifice him, like I just will. Like I just will have to. Junpei. Don't be silly now.
Come on. Hurry up.
She shoved her hand out again. Good ending, for real. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon, but there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess, filled with love.
Junpei?
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep, so deep. Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack and his heart began to melt. The hand she was offering him, it looked so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
No! Damn, I didn't do nothing. The ending we could have had, me and Clover skipping out of the ship. Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. Divinity shall never be touched, you're right. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually his movements slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. Damn. He could feel his body begin to go numb. I've become so numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei.
I fear she ate. I just fear she ate. I'm sorry. Like, she did kill me, but like, to be honest, she's the only killer so far. I don't know if it's the same person every time, different person, I don't know. But like, out of all the endings, she's the only one who had the balls to let me see her. To see who had killed me, you know? I fear she's serving cunt. I'm sorry. She just did.
I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Bye. Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Where'd she get that fucking axe from? Listen, she had a reason, but I didn't do nothing. Why'd she kill me? She's justified in her quadruple homicide. Saw the axe ending. Oh. Yes. Yippee! From the captain's quarters? Was there in there? He did say there was a stick behind her back. You're right. Bad ending, nuh-uh. It was only bad because we didn't get to frolic out the ship together. That was a stick. Yeah, I realized that after I asked. Okay. So now we have to unlock this ship because clearly we got the other one. We got the locked version, I'm assuming. If it's like the same as this side. Oh god. Okay. Beep beep bitch, I'm outside.
What?
Yeah, wrap it up. Best bad ending. Listen, I think I don't usually like to put like things that are heavily spoilered in my thumbnails, but I think I have to do that last Clover pick for the thumbnail. Like, I think I just have to. What would our digital route be? I mean, I guess 4. unless I got it wrong the first time, which, to be honest, I would not be surprised. No, yeah, it's 4, okay. Which door? I want to go through 5, right? I think. What are you saying, Jumpy? I'm saying that I don't want to be with your ass.
Fine. Just relax.
Okay. Oh my god, his hand is so fucking pale. I didn't realize until we all put our hands up on the scanner. I was like, oh my god, Snake, you're white as fuck. Oh my god, his glasses. Yo, it's been ages since I've been in this. Oh my god. I haven't been here since like my first playthrough. Find a way out. Sorry, seek a way out. You think I would know that already? Okay, that's the first one open. Okay, let's go here.
What?
I'm assuming I want door 7. Is that the door I want?
What? Why?
Or maybe I should have been to door 8. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I fucked up my soup. I think this one is door 8. I think you might be right. I mean, it's not too bad. The choice is right there. So if I did mess up, it's easy to go back.
There's a short hallway on the left here.
Can I look? Okay, yeah, I did fuck up my soup. Oopsies.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
Just kidding. You guys knew I wanted to go into door 8. You guys knew that. Guys, you guys knew that's my favorite door. Did they even have a skip button like this in the original? Because, like, having to do it all the way from the beginning. Oh my god. That's rough, baby. Okay. At least there was that, because I was like, if there was no flowchart and no skip, that would be rough. That would be... Oh my god, it's been a minute. On this where we learned that she can hack and shit.
Are you okay?
Okay, okay, this is all open now. Okay, now we just need to go to this one. Engine room, I guess. Ow, dude. Oh, it's this one. I'm gonna say, we were here not too long ago. Oops. Okay. I'm just gonna... I don't even remember what the option was for this one. Some kind of secret meeting. Oh my god. Listen, I did love this one because they were literally so father-son coded. Ace and Santa, and I was eating it up. No flow sucks because not only can you not skip specific scenes, but they don't tell you where the keys are. Oof. True. I still am planning on doing one route of the OG 9990 escape on the DS. Okay, I can't do this right. But like, I'm gonna just be going for like whatever route we go. I'm not gonna be trying to get a specific one. Listen, I'm just looking at stuff, you fucking haters. We must be on the other side. Oops. Okay, let's go this way. I don't care what. Oh, I keep hitting the things twice. Can I go over there? Do you want me? What? No way, meow. Wait, why are we meowing? What did I just miss? You jackass. Oh, because it's a catwalk. Jesus Christ. This is the dialogue you miss, you guys, if you aren't careful. Okay, can I go through this door? Yeah, if by catwalk you mean narrow strip of metal. Junpei, are you brave enough to cross that? If you were to fall, you do realize that broken bones would be the least of your problems. Okay, well, fuck you. There's a beat on it. Okay, I can only go through this? Whole bunch of blocks in my way. I can't get through. Okay, here we go. I was trying to get to here. I was like, where the fuck am I? Oh, yeah, we have to go on the other side. Eh. Can I go on B? In B? Okay, there we go. What the sigma? Gimme. A catwalk. How do I get over here? Okay, here we go. I want this wheel, please. What? God. Oh, shit. Okay. Genius, you broke it. I didn't break it. It broke by itself. Okay, now we go back through B door. Swing around. Go into C door. Go over here. Put this shit on. Put the wheel in, Junpei. Right. And then he's like, oh, I can't turn it a certain way. I can only turn it this way. Okay. Lower it.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
It sure has. Do they bring me down? They do. Yippee!
You know, speaking of experiments, there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it.
Okay. Drown in it!
The tank has 2 exits.
Right.
Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know?
You brought it up!
I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it.
Sorry, I was so locked into into Zero Escape. Hello, Yama. Enjoy your lurkies. Sorry, I was locked in. I was like, okay, and then what the rats do? It's
Come on,
me, I'm the
let's
rats.
get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Yeah. He didn't tell us that last time, I don't think, right? I don't remember a rat story. Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic
Hey,
alone.
wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
Oh? Emergency. Paging Dr. B.
You ever think about that?
You ever thought, I've never thought about that, actually.
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
No, period.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yo. Paging Dr. B. Emergency, emergency. Emergency, emergency. That's all I can think about every time I say it.
That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Period.
Oh.
I guess. It's just how Santa comes out. He does. He's like, Junpei, I'm bisexual. It's like, we knew. Look at your fucking outfit. Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching, and his stomach felt strange. Yeah, he didn't tell me all of this last time. Okay. Okay. Is it this way, or is it the other way? I can't remember. Oh no, yeah, it was by the thingy. I did this last time. Okay. Just put it in the bag. Pushing. Pointing. It's loading up the coal, baby. Oops. Okay. go up here, I think. Is this on? Oh, no, it's still not. Oops. No, leave me alone. Okay. Bottom of a massive boiler. Put the coal here. Oh yeah, we need to put it in the box. Okay, wait. Oh, here, give me this. Okay, there we go. Go in. One box. Junpei. I can help too. Sit yo a dumb ass down for you die and crack your skull open. If that causes you to die. Alright, shovel montage over. Man, this is a lot of work. Oops. Eh. Okay, now this is on. Oops. Eh. Okay, slide it. Slide it. Okay, now we just need to get those goddamn gears. Gimme. Gimme this. Gimme this. And give me this. No. Wanna go over here, then go up these stairs, up here, up here. Nothing happened because you didn't put them in right, Junpei. Listen, I don't need you anymore. There we go. I think that's correct. There we go. Speed run! Rah! Okay. Hurry up.
Yes!
We did
The door's
it!
open!
Yippee! I'm just gonna skip because we've seen this part before. It's just sound effects. And then y'all know
We didn't have pants.
I had to use this.
They bought it in an accident when we were still kids.
Oh, okay. New stuff, new lore drop. If you didn't know, I don't think it's not out yet. I don't think it's out yet. But the last time I played this, I used this picture for my thumbnail because obviously it's a good picture of Santa, so I had to use it. Like, that's just obvious.
So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care. Santa kept talking.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, "I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time." That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But
What happened?
June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort.
She died.
Oh.
She was killed 9 years ago.
Oh.
There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale.
All right, let's go.
Let's. My boy Santa is so photogenic. He is photogenic. Like, okay, slay! With his little hipster spaghetti scarf. Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them 2 at a time. Sorry, I was struggling with that.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Sorry, I was eating a Milky Way. Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
What do you mean, bro? I was literally gone for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes tops. I always liked him before, but this scene is what made me fall for Santa. Literally, same. I was like, okay. Cute as fuck. The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
I like how they have to be like, it's fine. It's not a bad thing. And I'm like, are you sure though? Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again.
Let's go.
I feel like shouldn't the door stay open as long as those discs are in that position? Because, like, did he have to, like, take them out and then put them back in for it to re-register? Or, like, what? In single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. It might be on a timer, I suppose. Okay. Skipsies. I hate that I had to solve that whole room. And I'm surprised that I remembered the room. That's actually the real shocker, is the fact that, like, I remembered that entire last room. Like, it wasn't the hardest room, but, like, the fact that I remembered it is great. Great for me, considering my memory is bad. It's your mom. I didn't mean to look at it. Thanks, though. It's me. Ew. Like, they literally took me so Like, took the worst picture of me. Like, did me so dirty. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to stop looking at them. I don't care. I looked at them before. It's fine. I wonder why certain ones are in, like, bags and the other ones are like this. Does it mean something? I don't know. No, dude. I hope... Oh, God. I hope the key is before I have to do that fucking puzzle.
Now we finally have all 9 pictures.
Yeah, wrap it up. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence.
Hey, June.
Girl, did she touch the electrified fence? Electrified fence? Jesus, I wish I could speak today. Let me take a sip of water. How about that? She didn't respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry. I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, all right? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off toward June.
Are you all right? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been last time he'd checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
To fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed, and her face was a bit flushed. June and Junpei throws up in mouth. In their fairness, June's real name is not June. Her real name is Akane. So it's technically Junpei and Akane. But while they are called June and Junpei, it is kind of like gag. I can't remember if I read this. Her smile looked a little embarrassed. Yeah, I did read this. But she did look a great deal better than she had.
All right,
Still.
well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Right.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
I have zero context. No,
Medicine.
It's okay.
Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Why?
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Did we know that? I can't remember.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
Cradle Pharmaceutical?
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Wait, isn't that what he took earlier?
Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling he'd heard about Soparil before. Santa continued.
It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like
it
how
is what he
nitrous
took
oxide
earlier.
is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
You did not know that until now. Okay, good. That's what I thought. Santa kind of slays. He literally does. He literally does. I would say, I feel like at least half of us here are Santa stans. So, listen. And then Clover snuck in there for me. So, you know, a lot of sharing going on for sure.
A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug.
Ideal drug.
It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Damn, he's rich and he didn't even tell us. Ace, you hater. Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little surprised. I don't know, I feel like, why is Santa just, like, giving us, like, weird, like, little spurts of, like, information? Like, what the fuck are you saying to me right now? First the rat project, and then this? Why do you know so much, huh? And I'm poking him in the middle of the forehead. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5?
Oh yeah, you know, I remember that.
It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Word.
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. Pookie, are you struggling right now? He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Listen, Boomer doesn't know how to use technology real.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed toward Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
Old man, you need to wear your fucking glasses.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
He's struggling in his advanced age. That's 100% what Junpei's thinking right now. He's like, bro, these damn old people. Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
What?
Growing old is a difficult thing.
How old are you? Because when I first saw him, I thought he was like 50. And Lotus was like maybe like 35, early 30s. Fancy word for farsightedness. Oh, damn it. God, that's such old person of him to call it that instead of just being like, I can't see up close or far away. Like, you know, either or. You know what I meant. He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you.
Damn, bro is literally blind.
I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Old man is literally blind. Can't see. He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
I don't know what's wrong with him. Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. Could it have to do with that drug? Maybe the one that he got from here wasn't, like, pure. All the pictures, yeah,
but if
okay.
it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
All of the pictures were quite clear and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad? I feel like if I took off my glasses, because I can't see far away, I could be across the room and I think I could tell you who was who. Like, it is so easy to tell. Obviously, you could tell which one's Clover. I could tell Junpei. I feel like if the text weren't in a way, I could tell June and Lotus and Seven based off the size. I feel like the hardest person... Honestly, actually, the hardest people to get, I feel, would be, like, Snake, Ace, and... not Seven. Santa. Just because they both have, like, very light-colored hair. And obviously, when you can't see, all the stuff kind of blurs together. I would say, I feel like Junpei, because he's got, like, that blue vest, is very easy to see. Clover because her big ass pink hair. I feel like June's easy because she's very slim. Ninth Man, he's like the only guy with dark hair like that, and you'd be able to tell it wasn't Lotus because her hair is longer. And then Seven is big. That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
You know, considering that they did talk about this a lot, I feel like I barely remember the fact that this conversation happened. Though I do remember I used this picture as one of my thumbnails. But they brought up so much I should have realized it was going to come back.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Yeah, but even if he did, he should recognize the clothing that we're in. Right? Isn't that how he probably, like, recognizes now? Like, well, I know this is Clover because she's wearing a black and pink, you know, hoodie. No one ever remembers oh god, I can't even say it, prognosia. They only remember the titty shot. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, the entire time I was staring at her titties. I'm not gonna lie, I was. Cause it's just the way her chest like is like completely flat and then it just immediately titty bump is always so funny. He sat at the base of the stairs looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
That's crazy. Junpei, what the fuck does that mean? If he really did have prosopagnosia, or prognosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright. Oh. Didn't think... Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much? Wait, is my dyslexia kicking in? Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Okay, no, that's not me. I literally had to read that like 4 fucking times. That's not me. That is just not a correctly worded sentence. But yes, people with that condition usually determine people by their clothes and such. This is just a poorly designed scene because you can still see their clothes and hair in those pictures. Exactly. I was like, okay, you can't see their faces, but like, it's not like they're all wearing the same uniform or something. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Okay. 9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1. I just need to do this.
Yeah. Wrap it up. Okay, wait. I think I can just go here now, right? Leave no one behind. Okay, I should just be able to go here now. I mean, it was unlocked, so I sure hope so. Actually,
look, it's...
But before we continue, I'm gonna hit you guys with a quick BRB. I hope you don't get too mad at the little cliffhanger. But please enjoy your lo-fi beats while we wait. While you wait. I'm back. Okay. Look, it's what? Oh no, I'm not even tapped in. Lol.
7 in Lotus.
Is it just me or is the music doubled? It could have been. My audio likes to do weird things. I don't know why. I can't tell because the double slaps and it sounds like it might be intentional. I have no clue. 7 and Lotus, okay.
We've got a problem.
What? Oh, wait, no, I don't want to be on this screen.
Clover is gone.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Okay.
What?
Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one
What
another.
do you mean,
He turned his
gone?
back to 7 and Lotus.
When?
Santa, Ace, and June
Why?
had their own questions to
You
ask.
two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Right. 7 and Lotus responded
Yeah,
as
we went
best
through
as
the
they
door
could.
together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Oops. I didn't mean to do that.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
Oh yeah, and then she went through that hidden passageway. Listen, this kind of leads into a theory that I have. That maybe like her and Snake are 0. And like Snake killed himself, but not actually killed himself, but like faked his own death. So that way, you know, he could run shit behind the scenes. I don't know. That's just a game theory though.
But
I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna eat my Ritz crackers with the shitty cheese. And I say it's shitty because it's like that very artificial, like fake cheese whiz cheese that I don't really like, but I want a little snack and I'm hungry. I did play Danganronpa 1. Yes. So far we finished Danganronpa 1 and 2 on this channel.
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Oh yeah, and this is when we find well, we found Lotus dead last time.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is.
Oh yeah.
She might have gone to see him.
I don't think we did this last time, did we? June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't
Well,
pleasant.
We might as well check, right? Let's go.
There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth, her face looking a little green.
The smell is horrible.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here, please. The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten lunch, he probably would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check on the other side of the
Let's check
divider.
the back, just to be sure.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head.
She's not here.
As he expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body laying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake. Just where did your sister go?
Junpei whispered to what once was Snake. He'd ask rhetorically, of course, as there was no way he'd get an answer. He gave a deep sigh.
Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait.
The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white. Ulna.
Bones.
Bones. Just the way he says it. Bones. The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Which is such a wild way to phrase the fact that, like, he has a fake arm.
The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Clover had... Oh god. Oh god. Hey, stop. Stop it. I'm trying to eat my cracker. Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic, but the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse...
Jumpy?
June's unsure voice at Junpei's suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her.
Sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Also, most of us should have already known that was Snake, because the other path that we had, Clover was like, wait a minute, what'd you say about the left arm? Girl, his left arm wasn't real. And I was like, oh shit, you're right. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat. Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was empty. No! June's mouth moved. Oh god. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone and she collapsed. Stop. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. but she was still warm and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back, a gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover!
Girl, this is just all of us right now. Her innocent smile, her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into sickening knots.
Let's get out of here, June.
Let's get out of here. Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom.
Are you all right?
It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up. Suspicious, suspicious.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover, why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom.
Right.
Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed
Seven.
to ask.
There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
Now, nobody's saying that, bro. You're saying that.
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
Seven sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. The box was a metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
I couldn't help but try, baby. It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it. There was one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder.
rust.
Junpei stared at
If
it,
there's
considering.
rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
I would say he's even more processed than fucking that other body was. His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air? I don't know if I've ever seen that word before. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. Disgusting. Junpei, don't throw up. It was too much for him, and he vomited. The thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. Thank you. Thanks for the little sound effect. I really needed that for my immersion. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. Wait, his bracelet is gone. Y'all. Clover has them both. Because both her pockets were full. Did you see that? I remember. On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracked, spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone.
I noticed it before you, Junpei. You're not built like me.
It was right next to the glasses.
Yup. But now. See, honestly, I'm glad that I looked at that scene earlier, because I might not have remembered.
But why?
It was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone. Had someone taken it? He was turning it over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Where'd Junpei go?
It had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. And in a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The 9th man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something.
Been there. Trust.
And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head. He knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
A note. She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
I forgot you were a cop.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
I don't know, man. You're the cop. You tell me. Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase, sinister hand. Sinister hand means...
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
That's not what I was thinking. I was just thinking about how people call left-handed people like that's the devil's hand.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Junpei looked down at his own left arm, at the bracelet on his wrist.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
He's just saying shit. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Truth gone. Maybe those 2 words. How about reading it out loud? How about switching the sentences around? What else could gone and truth mean? How about reading them backwards? Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. What else could gone and truth mean,
What else
maybe?
could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Junpei looked at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These 2 things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Fuck! They actually want me to do it? Damn. I love how you have literally no clues to pick the left hand there. It's pure 50-50 and Junpei just pulls some random bullshit out of his ass to justify it. Like, I literally was like, the sinister hand, the devil's hand, the left hand. I don't remember what the clue said. So, I don't actually know which one to pick. We could choose right, 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 left, 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 right, 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 left, right, left, right, left, left, right, left, right, left, right, 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 left, left, right, left, 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 right, right, left, right. Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. So right, left. Right, left, right, left. Or I guess maybe left, right. Left, right, left, right. Oh, no. Right, left, right, left. Okay, I thought that wasn't an option. I don't know why. I'm gonna go with that one. I don't know. It seems like too simple, though. That I'm like, am I wrong? Do you know what I mean? Like when you're taking a test and for some reason, like 5 answers in a row, you've guessed C. And you're like, okay, this is clearly not right. Like I must be wrong. And you like second guess yourself. Or am I second guessing myself because it is wrong? I'm gonna go with this. And then one after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off of the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Did it just...
He checked one more time to be sure. I can have any number I want.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Is that the safe number? You never know if the question is trying to reverse psychology on you or if you're psyching yourself out. Literally, me just constantly, though, to be honest.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
I don't know. Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he could forget the numbers in the order they came in if he said
1,
anything.
4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
You know what? Sometimes Junpei's just like me for real.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
God damn it. I feel like I need to be memorizing this. And because they're going to ask me, okay, what was it? And I'm going to be like,
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right, 4 to the left.
Oh, yeah. Right, left, right, left. Combo lock, baby.
And... oh,
Finished.
bingo. I knew it was for this.
A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, oh my god, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been
Let's
holding.
see.
Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. Oh my god. This is about to make me like cry and shit, I think. The notary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Because of course it was 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO. I knew I heard that name before. And so that's Ace, isn't it? Isn't he the CEO? Or is he not the CEO? Oh, wait, but that's his real name. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Chief of Staff. Nagisa Nijisaki. I don't know. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive, that innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. I'ma read a list of names off. If this is you, raise your goddamn hand. Ace, Lotus, Santa, Seven, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
Everybody hold hands and let's go.
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere of the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. Uh-oh. I think we're out of time, Pookies. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. Brr. How much longer do you plan on going? I'm kind of hoping to get to this ending and then save the last ending for another time. The true ending or whatever the frick.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Huh?
Why?
'Cause I said so.
If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and Seven understood perfectly.
Fine.
He's like, if you don't do it, you're the killer.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shown from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
Just as Junpei had expected, it was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red. So long as the bracelet was brought near it, Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. and the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly toward back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well. They're like, I don't know what the fuck Junpei doing.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other three did as well.
What was that about?
Well,
How should I know?
clearly they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly they hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
Oh.
Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
What? Ace's voice was full of surprise, but also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. What? If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Huh?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his
Sorry,
wrist.
Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous.
Ridiculous. And if you even thought it for a second, you're actually stupid. LLLL.
But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Coincidentally. Oh my god, sorry. I was so locked in. I didn't notice. Thank you, Blackie, for the posture check and the hydrate dihydrate. Oh my gosh.
Prosopagnosia?
Oh, Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
What's that?
The others looked confused.
No clue.
Oh my god, unshrimps myself.
Prosopagnosia is...
He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well, I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but... please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you.
Not the
Surely you
jealous
can
of my
understand my
bravery.
altruism.
That was crazy of him. Sorry, put in my headphones. Meow. Continue.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting, and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear. That's crazy and disgusting. Also, why would you tell me that?
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Pleading was not something they'd ever... Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Not the... I mean, 7 said the exact thing out loud. Even Snake said that at doors 4 and 5. Everyone knew you would end up back together. I mean... I feel like they... Did they say that? I don't know. I guess this is like the first time it really like affected them. I don't know, because the first set of doors that they had to go through, everybody was able to go through a door, where this time they had to actively leave somebody behind. So it's like they thought like, oh yeah, we'll probably come back together, but like they didn't know faux show. I think that's the only difference. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness. Why though? Like, he's just so nonchalant, I guess, bro.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't
I
Snake's...
didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X.
Not the Guy Leonard's giving Danganronpa the Twilight Syndrome murder case. Guy F.
Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people.
Oh.
And yet, they still killed him. Why?
Because they couldn't tell the difference.
Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1. Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
You did him in, didn't you? For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly...
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking. His voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to something. Anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
I think I like the name Ace better, but thanks. It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and he realized what he'd done. His eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
Oh, that's the first time he's ever sworn.
Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all... First of all.
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
He said, nope. I'm not gonna lie, this side of Junpei is really funny.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace?
He's cooking so hard right now, for real. Like, he ate.
When you were unconscious, I took something from you.
I did?
Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
Why is he kinda...
You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
This is tea. Like, this is, like, scalding hot tea right now. I'm gagged, actually. 1 plus 2 plus 9 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3. Period. Period.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. I wonder why no one questions why Guy X had a number 2 bracelet if it's not Snake. That's what I was I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking that, but I was like, you know what, let him cook, let him cook. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. I would throw up. Oh God. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down, and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Oh my God. Everybody gets a little crazy spray as a treat. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
Oh yeah, I forgot that he had a knife.
I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Ew, who the fuck is that?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the Red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the Red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. "81 seconds passed.
The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold, and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
See what?
God damn it.
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
What, Alexander?
Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse?
Not poggers, did you see it? No, why would I do that?
I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you?
A vision. I see it.
You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster. Bro, this has just been such a Clover episode.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage. His voice rumbled with hate. Where did you go? Oh, you left. Oh no, there you are. Sorry, my cat is bothering me. I think he needs water. Sansa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's face were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them all and smiled. It was a cruel... He just switched sides. Oh my gosh. You were there and now you're here. It doesn't change anything. I'm streaming. You're gonna have to wait. Or go ask that other girl. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold and cruel thing with no humor to it. You're so gross. Stop wiping your nose boogies on me. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
You did. LLLLL.
I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap.
Yeah, well, L.
I look the fool.
You are the fool. Get out of here. Okay, hold on.
And it was a trap. Make no mistake.
So, guys, wait right there for like 1 minute. Let me get him water so he leaves me alone. Okay.
I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting
Persona
me.
5 reference. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting
And we
me.
can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived.
See, I'm wondering, like, low-key in my brain, if, it really is Snake in the tomb casket thing.
I have no doubt
If
that
it's not
Zero planned
Alice.
all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Yo, he really got played, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you do kind of look goofy, ah. Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. What'd he write? I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words he'd heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
One by one, Junpei looked at the other 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, Seven, Lotus.
Zero is one of us?
Alright, be honest. Which one of you is Zero? Whoever's Zero, fess up because you're making my life very difficult.
No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else.
I mean, he did get like a special note
Is
compared
he
to the rest of you.
watching us?
Like, he got that little braille note
Well,
that explained way more than
I
the rest
believe
of you
I've
got.
finished with my
Oh, my
confession.
voice.
Why don't we get moving?
He sounded as if he'd just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous.
Yes, because she's the best. So the fact that you killed her, fuck you.
Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Hey, yo!
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
You bastard!
Hit him, hit him, hit him! Seven roared and lifted a fist that would have likely shattered Ace's jaw, but someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised brow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Oh shit, oh shit. God damn it. How many times do we have to take some people hostage? Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. These people in these damn fucking gun, and they always are like, you know what, I'm gonna shoot a woman. How about you shoot shoot a woman? Shoot a woman. How about you shoot a man? It was a gun. A revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head. Gagged, rolling my eyes, but gagged in a bad way. That's what this is.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
Okay, you just said, why should we care that you killed Clover? So why should I care if you kill Lotus? That's not me. I don't care.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3?
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose, to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, there's no time left!
Yeah, it turns out there's a reason for his dumbass actions. Listen, I didn't think it was gonna be like this, but I mean, he's still kind of dumb. I would've been like, why are you telling me that? I don't believe you.
Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
Listen, if he just said the number, or like the old guy, we would have known he was talking about Ace. But he's like, he lied to me, he put me. Who's he? What are you saying? And I know it's like you're panicking, you probably can't think straight, but you're saying all this, bro.
It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure.
What?
As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace because he took it.
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Listen, that was not my idea. That was Junpei's idea, okay? So don't be looking at me. Bro, I would have taken that gun. I would have been like, as the main character, I'm taking this. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Ace laughed a short, derisive snort and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Villain explaining his plans. Guess we're close to the end. We're close to an end, I think.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit!
Oh, is that what he was doing, the last time? In the last ending where he was like, oh, Lotus, can you come with me? And then he never came back. That's what they were doing.
He's getting away!
That just registered to me. Lol.
But we can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. You know, it's kind of funny because if Junpei just didn't do any of this, like, this wouldn't be happening right now, probably. Or maybe not. I don't know. had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Yeah. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
And I don't think the rest of us can make 9 together.
Damn it!
In the blink of the eye, they were fucking gone. I don't know what it said, but it's fine. There are a few little hints at the truth of the story sprinkled throughout the game like that. Epic. I was wondering when we had that ending, I was like, wait, what the fuck happened to Ace and Lotus? Well, now we know. As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, there was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. They did not just recolor that goddamn picture of... Are you fucking serious? They literally have 2 versions of this picture. One with Junpei and one with Santa. What the fuck? This is the ugliest shit I've ever seen. Oh my god. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse on the all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned. Again, for no apparent reason, bro. She's faking this shit. Her eyes were watery, and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
This is the superior version, though. Where was I? She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
Yeah, all right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Hell
Santa,
yeah.
you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded in the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. Running compilation. Let's fucking go.
Running, I'm running, I'm running. Running, I'm running, I'm running.
Waiting for the elevator. Getting in the elevator. Getting off of the elevator. More running.
Running, I'm running. Running, I'm running, I'm running.
And we're here. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palmful of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors.
Let's check the red.
The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. The red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, they were pondering what to do next. There was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right?
Period.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin, and they grabbed a hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Seven pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
Can I try? I have an idea. The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do? Junpei wondered.
There's some sort of clue somewhere.
It's kind of spooky. They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin, and then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin.
That's what I was thinking!
You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
Right.
Truth had gone. Or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
That's what I was thinking.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
Just try it, bitch.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
Junpei, I'm gonna choke you out.
How do you know that?
You just
Never know
said
until you
there's no
try.
harm in trying. Literally.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Yup, Seven. Tell him.
Who said that?
You.
Period. Like, he ate.
Fine.
I knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind.
1438 3421.
I had a picture of it. I took a picture earlier, but I guess they don't need me. He got it. Quickly, he typed them in. He checked that he entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It took only a moment.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. Oh my god, what's gonna come out? I'm scared. Wait. I'm scared. I thought my prediction was that it was Snake, the real Snake. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside.
Snake!
I knew it! I knew it! Since we first got that ending! Rah! My brain is superior! He would look at... Oh my god, look at you in your little cult robe. You're looking so cute.
Why? Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Snake, I got some bad news for you. A lot of bad news, actually. If you really truly are unaware, that would suck. Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but they had to tell him something. However, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin, apparently. He'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
Wait, why is he slaying in these robes, though, low-key? Congrats on the accurate prediction. Rah!
All my fellas. All my fellas.
Anyways.
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
I suppose so. Listen, if y'all don't know, Snake was my original OG favorite character. He was the first person who like properly caught my eye. And then he died. Well, in quotes, died. I mean, he might as well have died because bro was gone for 8 years. So he's like, I don't even know if he's gonna live now. No, there was one thing they kept from him. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane. Yeah. They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin.
That still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes?
Hold on.
Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating. It seemed as though Snake was, perhaps, not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good. Well, listen. If we can get his bracelet, and we get Clover's bracelet, we could get out. We could get out. Because Ace used the ninth man's bracelet, his, and Lotus. So that's one way, and then everybody else should be able to get out. I'm pretty sure. Or no, wait, is that 5 or 6? There's 9 people. They used 3. That's 6. Oh, sorry. We still have to leave one person behind. Never mind. I say June. I'm kidding. I don't think we can actually, because it's supposed to be 4 and 4. I don't know. Anyways.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
I don't know. No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him what was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Jesus. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood, at a loss for what they should do next. Yo, wait a minute, you guys. This is literally the OG group. This is the first group you go with. Well, this is the first group that I went with, because I went into door 5, the 9th man. So it was me, Snake, and Seven. So it's like me and the boys again. It's like, you know, start with them, end with them. You know what I mean? Especially in this route, you have to start with the 5th door.
What do we do now?
It's a little poetic in it. It's a little poetic in it. He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist. Wait, so he still has his?
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Okay, so he still has his. If we get Clover's, could we get something there? Could we cook something there?
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What is it? Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them held anything.
What? What is it?
Ooh, the 0 bracelet. Does she have it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
He'd finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye.
0. 0's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed Seven look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Junpei could tell right away that Seven wasn't telling the
He
truth.
even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
I mean, he's gonna
All
ask,
right,
like, where's
Junpei.
Clover? Oh, it's my mic.
Nice
Sorry.
knowing you.
Wait, what?
7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Yo, fuck you guys.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Don't stop. There, I think you better not. If you go through that fucking door, I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna shit. Because why does he need to take Snake with him? Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Well, bro, if one of these bitches goes in there, I'm grabbing Snake. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. Seven and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, Seven put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. Stop. If you go through that door, I'm gonna kill myself. 3rd asterisk appear. I would, bro, if I was Junpei, I'd wave my hand in front of it. That'd be like, you can't go in. You can't go in. And they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open. Stop. Error.
Why isn't it opening?
Well, the 3rd asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination. Alright, well, we're gonna use Me and Snake.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet.
I want to get through. Snake plus Junpei equals 2 plus 5 equals
If this
7.
combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
The door didn't open. The mysterious bracelet wasn't 2.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then,
Junpei continued. Let's do me 7 bracelet.
let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
Junpei plus 7 is 5 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
They scanned in their bracelets. Oh!
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as
That
he
means
thought.
the bracelet is actually 6.
5 plus 7 plus 6 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Does that mean June 6th is actually 0? With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had until recently been dry. Oh, we're drowning. Drowning death.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Junpei, 7, and Snake ran full tilt down a long, straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were.
Share with the class?
That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Snake's plan had been simple, but effective. He'd simply have removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been physically impossible, so how had he done it? Oh, was it on his fake arm?
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Bro, 0, how'd you fuck that one up?
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He walked through the door easily without authenticating. He stepped out the other side unscathed and begun running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It's so weird that we're going and he hasn't even thought about the fact that he's literally left June behind. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. It read Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Damn, this shit is long.
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so.
Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. Zero Escape is known for its deceptively long endings, literally. Zero set up everything on this ship. Does that mean the numbers work for everything? I have no clue. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number door.
What? Why?
Dude, it looks like a door from DVD.
Why is there another one?
The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What the fuck?
Help! Help! Help me!
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
9 minutes!
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my god.
Oh my, how exciting.
Can we stop fucking around
You've
right
run
now?
quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9.
A fun little tidbit of info. In the original Japanese audio, the announcer is speaking in English, which is why some of them didn't understand what it said. Oh. I don't even remember what it said, besides it was about to incinerary flame.
Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on.
Oopsies!
Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember? I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in
Bruh.
7 minutes.
Okay, thanks for yapping.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
You know shit just hit the fan when the blind man opens his eyes for the first time, real. But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake!
Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room towards Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This...
Oops. Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
Give these nuts, pal. He raised
I
the
need
gun.
her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you. Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you.
Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward 1 step closer to Ace, then another. He looked, for all the world, like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Ace didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said don't come any closer. Shit! You bastard!
Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone, his legs crumpling, and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
I was thinking 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
But Snake wasn't done.
Kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. 1 bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
Won't. Get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone. Snake tanks 6 shots point blank and survives. Clover kills 3 grown people, one of them being 7 by herself. These siblings are absolute beasts. Literally, that's why I just don't believe that Ace could take her out like that, bro. I just don't believe it. They had to nerf her just then. And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster!
Bro had the same like genetic like testing that the people in Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative had.
Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
Bite him like a little zombie. He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace.
So that today was Risa de la Mao.
Yo, thank you, Anarchy, for the resub. Happy 9 months. No, it's cool. I feel like, you know, you just forget. And I hate that primes are just like auto roll. But it is what it is.
We're going to burn to death together.
Bro, this is so William Afton and Henry Emily coded from Five Nights at Freddy's. And for one of you, the deepest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it. Damn you!
Meanwhile, me and Seven, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Get off! Let me go, you monster!
Yeah, they really should. I know, right? Not gonna lie, I keep that speech as my ringtone. Lol, it's so good. Honestly, that speech eats. Like, it's so iconic. Yeah, literally. I think the same thing, Black Blue. Like, they do it because they don't want you to use your Prime. Because, like you said, it's like free money.
Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily.
I shot you with 6 bullets, but you're not wounded, right?
You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Bitch rose from the dead just to die again. It's kind of iconic.
Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Bro.
Yes! He's right, Snake! You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
Wait, how do we get out of here with Lotus, though? I only remember when I start getting ads for Luna Stream. Yeah, but now the next time you want to redo your sub, you're going to do it like 10 p.m.
You have to come with us! We have to leave together!
Snake turned toward them. He coughed, and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that.
I think it does, because I've had people be like, it's like, it says like, you know, my sub is running out, but I can't renew it, so they have to wait till like a specific time.
You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Y'all. Oh, god damn it. I keep smacking my mic. Curls myself. It's fine. I can always sub off stream or wait till the next day. True.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him, but Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul. Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Snake, I'll always miss you. Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with the thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Oh my god. Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. Bro, you're gonna haul me out. Haul me out. It was 7. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was hauling him bodily toward the door. Thank you, 7. Thank you, thank you.
No! No! I have to help Snake!
There's nothing we could do.
Snake! Snake!
me though? I'm like, my boy, I just got him back.
Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in
30 seconds.
10 seconds.
10 seconds! Oh my fucking god, oh my fucking god, oh my fucking god.
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Thank God.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt 7's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. 7 scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door. There was a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me?
Bro, be so for real. This is so CEO behavior.
I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Bro, the rent was due. Rent was due for the voice actors. I'll tell you what, they were eating that shit up. He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. 7 looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door and the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched 7 and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it and the door opened.
Yes.
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. Pookies? But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Damn, bro. Bro, not the fucking Silent Hill / Resident Evil door opening. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room... June! No, codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear unlock. Oh my god. I didn't realize he was wearing capris. He felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still, so very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hand shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie, are you all right?
Jumpy?
Where's Santa? Her face was pale, and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at... Oh, sorry, I fucking skipped too fast. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arms around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh, man. Connie.
I'm so sorry I verbally went ew at the nickname. No, listen. You and me both. The only reason why it doesn't affect me is as much as I've heard it before. But when he first said it, I was like, what the fuck?
What the hell happened to you?
Beans, what the fuck?
You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Sorry for what did you do? Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
From a fucking fever? What are you, like a sickly Victorian child?
No. No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Oh my fucking god.
For everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, alright, Connie?
Connie and Jumpy. Jumpy throws tomatoes. Literally, I'm like, gag. Who cares? Who asked? Like,
Jumpy, did you know?
So?
No, I'm saying
what now? You meant a lot to me when we were kids. I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about?
We say psych right now.
No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Fuck you, Zero.
The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
What?
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. What the fuck?
Connie!
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone?
Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
Oh, she passed away? Oh. All right.
His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell. One he'd smelled before.
Wait. This is...
Oh, I'm getting knocked out. Oh, I'm getting knocked out.
Smoke.
I'm getting knocked out. 9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Golly, bro. Golly. I was not expecting that one to be that long, considering it's not the main, like, actual real ending, but that's crazy. Oh my god. It's almost been 4.5 hours. Oh my goodness. Long stream today, you guys. Yippee! Okay, soundtrack, though. It is kind of good, though. I'm gonna say, obviously, I am not doing that last ending tonight. Because I believe that is what they refer to as the true ending, if I'm right. So I feel like it'd be best to have that as its own stream, because I feel like that's probably gonna take me a minute to do. I presume. Oh no, that last ending will be very long. Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's gonna take me like a whole stream. I see you playing this game a lot, so there seems to be a lot of content at least. Like, goddamn, there is a lot. There is a lot. There's 6 endings and the end? Or is it? Yeah, there's 6 endings and this will be my 5th. So, I don't know. How many streams have I done of Zero Escape? I feel like I gotta check. Let me go on my YouTube, innit? Yo, oh, sorry. Do I need to press X? My fault. Chance of lost is not 0. Saw the 0 lost ending in 999. He lost. Oh god! What is this? Me and the boys, for real. Sheesh. I would love to save, baby. Thank you. Oh my god. We have one more stream? Well, one more ending. Damn, okay. This is the flow chart, so if you want to know how much content this game has, I had to go through all of these little nuggets, go down these different rabbit holes, and get all these different endings. If you missed out on the journey and you wanna know what you missed, check out the YouTube. I always upload all my VODs, and I lovingly, painstakingly sort them all into playlists. So if you're looking for a specific game, you have a playlist where you can watch all 1 million hours of my content. Oof. I'm nervous and excited for the ending of this game. We're very close to the ending of this game and Somnium Files. Ooh, Nirvana Initiative. Which I really don't want to be done with Somnium Files because that's it. That's all there is. Meanwhile, we still have 2 Zero Escape games to work through. So, whew, I don't know. Let me see. Let me get some lo-fi beats. There we go. Got 7 VODs on YouTube. Okay, and this is going to be the 8th, I presume. Let's see. Who can we raid? Who's online? Let me see. Or if anybody has somebody they want me to raid. I do take suggestions. Funnily enough. Bam, bam. Love a good lo-fi. Let's do this person. I would say if you have one, Black Blue, I always love seeing new people. So drop the name. I don't mind. Here, let me close out of Zero Escape. No, I don't want to see the boat. I'm being flashbanged. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Let me save, bro, please. Let me save. Okay, get me out of here. Return to title screen. Yes. Jesus Christ. Quick game. There we go. Okay, let me see. Copy. Alright. Stick around for the raid, you guys. Show some love to some other people. Next stream will be tomorrow with maybe Grimwood, seeing as it won the 2nd most votes in the poll on the Discord. But yeah, if you've not hit that follow button, consider doing it. That'd be epic. And until next time, take care of yourselves. And I'll see ya. Oh boy, oh boy.